Hello, good morning, happy Monday, happy raid day. Thank you, Blue, for the resub. Much appreciated. 6 months, where does the time go? I've been streaming for 6 months. No, wait, longer. I've been an affiliate for 6 months. How long have I been streaming? I don't remember anymore. It was summer. Hi, Gegern. How are you doing? Alright, so today. We shall see how today goes, because there are some plans, but they might not happen, so we'll see. The plan is to start Ivalice raids. However, after what we learned from Shadow of Mach, queuing up for stuff like that during morning and early afternoon time, it might not happen, but we're gonna try. And if it doesn't work out, then I'm just gonna have to have a later stream. But we are gonna try. Now, if I remember correctly, it starts from Kugane. Correct me if I'm wrong. My memory is what it is. I have ideas for what we can unlock in the meantime. Oh, I have so much stuff to do. Oh. I see. I see. I see. This one. Drama. Okay. You're hugging me? Where's my hug? I can't find. Aw. I love you too. Aw. Alright. So, Dory Markets. Oh, why can't I read? See, I haven't quite woken up yet. I have my coffee, don't worry. That would be my 3rd cup of coffee for today. I'm trying to wake up. Dramatis personae. Keaton knows of someone seeking your acquaintance. Oh yeah, about stuff to do. So, actually, before I do this, I have gotten my Dragoon now to level 71, which means that I can now finish off the Dragoon storyline. Now the thing is, I still have my level 65 job quest to do. I really should do those soon, so if I'm not going to do those today, I am going to do them on Wednesday stream no matter what, because I need to get them up to date. Like, I'm at the point where I don't really feel comfortable leveling up Dragoon without having all of the skills, you know? So I should do that at some point. And then we have like a buttload of these dungeons that we've unlocked, which we should do as well. But anyways, let's start these. Welcome, milady. There is a young maiden here who would speak with you. Miss, the adventurer has arrived. Lena. And here she is, the liberator of both Doma and Alamigo in the flesh. I am Lena Murla, correspondent for the Raven. You may recognize me from my expose on the secret lives of the homunculi? I give up. We can also unlock the Great Hunt, which was a special and unique trial that came out in Stormblood patch content. Alright. Is there a problem? Homunculi. Got it, thank you. Muji? That would be my sister. People mistake us all the time. Same profession, you see, and we do bear a passing resemblance. When last I heard, she was still assigned to the botanist guild in Gridania, poor thing. But enough small talk. It's not for nothing that I've been standing here since yesterday morning on the off chance you'd pass by. No, I'm here because... Actually, it's best you heard it from Alma. I am but an observer. Alma, come, I found her! Is this the adventurer of whom you spoke? Indeed it is. You're pretty. You have the same color eyes as me. Please, I beg of you, find my father. You are his only hope. Oh, poor thing. It's alright, Alma. We are attracting unwanted attention. Might I suggest a change of venue? We will await you before the Prima Vista. The theater barge has a berth at the airship landing. How are my toes already cold? Accepted. A homunculus is basically a being created by alchemical means that doesn't have a soul. Oh. Right. Up or not up? There's a... Oh, I see how it's gonna be. I doubt I'm gonna get that right now. No. You're gonna try for that? Let's see how this goes. That went well. I'm so proud. I'm not even gonna try. I can just sit here and laugh at you. I can't do jumping puzzles. Oh, I can't even jump to that. Okay, I'm gonna go find my dude, which is in... I need to be higher up for my dude. Okay, let's go higher up then. More higher up? Yes. Oh, you're waving at me. Thank you. That's nice. As I said before, I think it better we continue this conversation in the privacy of the young lady's barge. It's not that I don't trust anyone here. It's simply that I don't trust anyone here. Gate guard Minagumo has been instructed to look out for you. In future, speak with him when you wish to gain admission to the docks. Why am I already hungry? I just ate breakfast just before stream. How am I already hungry? Thank you for coming, Kat. You're probably wondering why I've summoned you to an airship. And a Garlean one at that. Allow me to explain on this shuttle. Where are we going? music! Where am I now? You're painting? Oh. That's kind of a, okay, that's one way to paint. Okay. Oh, flowers! Pretty flowers. Where am I now? You're dancing! Oh, I can dance too. Is that guy sculpting Bahamut's head? Ooh, where? I haven't found a sculpture yet. I don't think. Have I? Oh, beauty stuff. See, this is what I was doing just before stream. Getting myself all pretty. What you doing? You're making clothes. Oh, that would be so much fun. Why am I looking around at everything? I don't know why I... Oh, I see. Oh, now I see. Oh. That is cool. I'm loving this place. Ooh, what do we have in the middle here? You're getting ready? Alright. I've done my exploring. The Prima Vista serves as both stage and home to the majestic Imperial Theater Company. Of course. I think that's the head that Baku wore in FF9. Well, I mean, it would make sense if this is the Prima Vista. You can keep that dirk in your drawers. No one here is a member of the Imperial Army, nor are there any spies within the troop. At least, no known spies. Ask anyone and they will readily attest. The majestic Imperial Theater Company are the finest practitioners of the dramatic arts to be found anywhere on the 3 great continents and beyond. Wait, I thought that this was going to be FF12 themed, not FF9 themed. I mean, I'm not complaining, I love FF9, but I wasn't expecting that. They have admirers throughout the Empire and its territories, and even boast a sizable following in Gridania, hence my assignment to their story. Are we gonna perform I Want to Be Your Canary? Oh god. It is a little-known fact, outside Garlemald at least, that the late Emperor was a devoted patron of the arts who supported various theater troupes to the tune of much coin. Indeed, Solus was so enamored of the majestic players that he ordered the construction of this very airship, that the troupe might perform in every corner of the Empire. When his grandson took the throne, however, everything changed. Now all theater troupes, domestic and foreign, must submit their works for approval by the Central Imperial Board of Censors. If a play is deemed vulgar or inflammatory, it is banned and the troupe denied their writs of transit. The worst offenders? Well, they are never heard from again. This policy has effectively left playwrights with one of 2 options: compromise their creative integrity to carry favors with his radiance, or put down their gills altogether. The principal of the Majestic, however, chose a third option, to express his disapproval for the new emperor's policies obliquely in ostensibly unpolitical works. MagiKat, I should show you a clip from one of the past Games Done Quick events. For the FF9 speedrun, there was a donation goal that if met, the runner and a bunch of his friend reenacted the play live when the game was playing it. Oh no, that sounds like fun. Pray forgive me for my earlier outburst. I am Alma, Buzz Lexentail, daughter of Principal Genomis Sen Lexentail. Mayhap you have heard of my father's latest play, the Zodiac Brave story? On the surface, it is an innocent retelling of a well-known Garlean fairy tale, hardly worthy of the censor's attention, but beneath, it is something quite different, a fact the censors failed to spot when they approved the manuscript for public performance. The play quickly became a huge success. The common folk loved its fantastical story, while the learned classes appreciated its true message. By the time the Imperial Board of Censors realized their mistake, it was too late. No longer in a position to prohibit the performance outright without admitting fault, they took aim at the company's purse strings instead. Before long, noble patrons began to withdraw their support, fearing to be associated with the troupe. And by the end, even the learned felt compelled to feign ignorance. By bleeding the Majestic of their funding, the censors robbed them of their voice. And none of this has made it any clearer as to why you're here. Right. Allow me, Lena. Sid? Hi! I've known Genomis since we were students at the MagiKat Academy. When I heard his daughter was in Kugane looking to enlist the aid of an adventurer, I felt compelled to give her your name. Sorry for not announcing myself sooner, old friend. Weird to have Sid take part of both raid stories? I was just thinking about the same! That's funny. Genomis and I were from different worlds, but that only served to fuel our friendship. Many were the nights we would prattle on into the wee small hours, warm flagons of peated ale, numbing our minds to the other's naive ideologies. Yet no matter where our conversation began, it would invariably end with him telling me how he was going to change the Empire from the inside out. The troupe was to be his path into the people's hearts. Even after the Empire forced him from his home, Genomis never gave up hope that his work might change the world. Aww, I like this. Kind of. Art will ever strain against artificial bounds and borders. Man-made walls and misguided wars. It is in such times of uncertainty that we must needs embrace our calling and take to the skies so others might do the same. What I am trying to say, rather poorly I concede, is that not all Garleans are hewn from the same stone. Just as there are those who pledge their lives to the Empire and would never think to question the authority of its leaders, there are those like Alma's father and myself, whose love for their country does not blind them to its flaws. Still, Try selling that sack of sunflower to an Alamegan or a Doman who has watched his family consumed in the flames of a MagiKat Reaper. How many Eorzean adventurers do you think would leap at the opportunity to help an Imperial search for her missing father, and in Garlean territory no less? But you are different. You have seen enough to know that the line between good and evil is not defined by race, color, or creed. So what say you? I could never turn my back on a damsel in distress. I would make a poor adventurer were I to shy from adventure. Indeed. Essie doesn't know what to do with him, so I guess he's stuck to these raids. By the way, I love your name. That's funny. Now that you understand the nature of the task, perhaps Alma could provide some insight as to where we might begin our search. Shortly before my father disappeared, he began work on his next play, a successor to the Zodiac Brave history. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Please follow me. This music is hauntingly beautiful. Through adventure and hardship, young Delita, a boy of common blood, becomes a hero, culminating in the birth of the mythical kingdom of Ivalice. But that is where the story ends. There are no records of anything that follows. Was Principal Genomis simply going to invent something? My father believed that he had discovered evidence of a second hero, one whose efforts went largely unnoticed, but without whom Delita would never have risen to the throne. He was the next tale he wanted to tell. The true Zodiac Brave story. A second hero? According to my father's studies, this young man was one of Delita's closest friends and confidants. That is, until the untimely passing of Delita's sister forced the two to part ways. Yet the unnamed hero continued to provide aid to his friends by thwarting the machinations of those who would scheme against Delita, thus paving the way for the pauper's rise to regent. You must forgive me, but I've never heard anyone make such claims. How exactly did your father come by this information? That is a long story. One which begins and ends with Genomis becoming lost in the very legend he sought to lay bare. Even as far back as our academy days, Ivalice had Genomis firmly in its grasp. He flatly refused to believe the story was just a fairy tale. And so, when he was finally driven out of Garlemald, it was only natural that he should choose this of all places as his refuge. Was it not, Alma? That is correct, Master Varland. It has long been my father's belief that the ruins of ancient Ivalice lie beyond Nagsha, buried beneath the sands of the Dalmasca Desert. poor Dalmasca. The kingdom prospered in relative isolation for countless generations, until the Empire came calling. Also, pretty sure someone told you that, but in case they didn't, the director and writer of titles such as FF Tactics and 12, Yasumi Matsuno, is a featured guest creator for this raid series. Oh! I don't think I've heard that before. Oh. I like that. So it's gonna have the same kind of feel, I would assume. When not touring, my father would organize expeditions into the Dalmasca Desert to search for proof of Ivalice's existence. Sometimes he would bring back strange artifacts, ancient tomes, and crystals unlike any others. My father called them auracite and claimed they were vital to proving his theories. This is one such crystal. By the 12, it's magnificent! Evolution legend tells of crystals bequeathed by the gods unto those who would be kings. It is during his quest to gather auracite that young Delilah rises to prominence. I must have heard the tale 1,000 times from my nursemaid, but that is all it ever was, a tale. My father would often tell us how the auracite spoke to him. At the time we assumed he was speaking figuratively, that the stone's beauty roused his muse. But then he began to act strangely. How so? Following our arrival here in Hingashi, my father spent most of his time cloistered in his chambers, poring over his past research. And though he was alone, we could oft hear him in conversation. It was not uncommon for my father to recite the lines as he wrote them, but it soon became clear that this was something else. It was as if he was talking to my mother who passed several winters ago, gone. Might this not have been out of a mere loneliness, or perhaps the strain of your flight from Garlemald? Possibly, but that would not explain the voices which answered him. Hi. Alma, who are these people? I told you I did not require any help finding father, especially from outsiders. So good of you to join us, Ramza. Allow me to introduce. Enough, Master Sid. We may be shunned by the Empire, but we are still Guardians, and we still have our pride. Unlike some, it seems. We require neither the aid nor the pity of foreign rabble. Have you forgotten where you are, brother? It is we who are the foreign rabble. This land and its customs are all but unknown to us. We would be fools to conduct our search without a proven guide. Matsuno also played this raid with Sakaguchi live on YouTube when Sakaguchi was playing FF14? Really? Is it possible to see that still? Like, is it still up somehow? Your sister is right, Ramza. As for my good friend here, your mistrust is ill-placed. I will personally vouch for her character. In all the time I have known her, she has never once let anything as insignificant as race or creed color her judgment. You are lucky to have her. But we would have you, Master Garland. Why do you refuse us? You know why. Until this affair with Omega is resolved. Haha, so we are in the middle of Omega. My hands are tied. It pains me to refuse you and your sister, but it pains me far more to leave Genomis to his fate. I am sorry. You need not apologize. I let my emotions get the better of me. After what happened in Rabanastor, it may be time to admit we're out of our depth. My brother's last expedition met with tragedy in the ruins of the capital city. He barely escaped with his life. The Empire turned Rabanastor into a death trap. You were fooled to set foot there without a proper escort. I realize that now, Master Garland, but at that time I saw an opportunity to rescue our father and I took it. Whatever led you to believe your father was in Dalmasca's capital? My father's fascination with the Ivalice legend began with a trip to the antediluvian city long before the war. Call it a premonition, but something tells me that that is where he has returned. Now you must excuse me, I need some time to think. Then, Alma, I shall leave you and your brother in Kat's capable hands. She has ever repaid my trust with interest. You would do well to grant her yours. Thank you, Master Garland. We will not forget this kindness. Alma and Ramsa are main characters in Tactics. Oh. Well, these are different characters since they have different full names. Oh, okay. Oh, now we're in a different place. Hello. Ooh. Hello. Hiya. Master Garland seems to think highly of you, so I will withhold judgment until after Dalmasca. Oh. Okay. Pretty! I see palm trees and I'm like, pretty! Every time. Ramsa is itching to depart. A city fallen. Dalmasca is nestled in a forgotten corner of the Empire's outermost territories. I do not foresee any trouble from the standing army, but would suggest committing to memory the locations of each of the barge exits, just in case. As for the flight itself, the currents above Dalmasca are as wild as the land below. You may want to hold on. We'll complete our descent to Rabanastre in the shuttle. Ramza. I thought I made myself clear, Alma. The capital is simply too dangerous. Father would never forgive me if I were to lose you trying to rescue him. Come, we are wasting time. Love the colors. Oh. According to my father, Rabanastre was already a thriving city some 1,000 years ago. But after performing several private excavations beneath the so-called Desert Sapphire, my father came to the conclusion that it was not the first settlement to stand here. Then, your father believes that Rabanastre sits atop the royal city of Lesalia, capital of Ivalice. But if that's true, it could change history. We would be famous. Famous? Are you sure you don't mean rich? Huh, you're kinda all alike. Parasites grow fat on the sweat and suffering of others. Bold words for a boy of but 16 summers. Hi Gabs, how you doing? What are you gonna do today? I've just heard Rabanastre. We are attempting to do the Ivalice raids, which are highly influenced by FF12. So there's a reason for that. And what, pray tell, have I done to deserve such spite? I only wish to learn the truth behind the disappearance of the Empire's foremost playwright. If that should lead to something bigger, well then, I would be the worst reporter in the realm if I did not pursue it. Yes. We can argue about this now, or we can return to the Prima Vista and report to our army of adventurers that it is time to begin the expedition. I humbly suggest the latter. And there seems to be a lot of FF9 references here as well, which that was surprising to me. Ah, the palm trees. You see, it is as I said, brother. Let them come to us. Should we kill them now? No, the time is not right. When has that stopped us before? Fool. Do you see that one? Slayer of gods, they call her. Warrior of light. Yeah, you better run. here we go. Let's see if we can do this today. So, as always, if anyone wants to join, you are welcome to do so. Just let me know. If not, then we will go like this. But I will read about this in the meantime. Wait. Right. Here we go. Oh, the picture is so pretty. Oh, by the way, have I emptied these? Enough. Recently, residents of Kugane woke to find hovering above their city an airship unlike any ever seen. Yet while of Garlean design, the vessel distinctly lacked the bleak outfitting common in the Empire's War Machina? No, this was the Prima Vista, private stage for the majestic Imperial Theatre Company, a troupe having won acclaim across Garlemald for their timeless work, The Zodiac Brave Story, which begets the question, why are they here? The answer to that question, and more, lies in the selfsame legend of which they sing, the legend of Ivalice. Alright, let's see. Alright, invite to party. Alright, anyone else? If not, then we shall try this. Sure. We shall see. Alright, so this might take a while, so what shall I do? I have a quest that I can go finish. You'll love this. The Ivalice raids are pretty fun. The mechanics are nutty. Nutty! Oh, I'm scared. Alright. Finishing up this quest is actually something that I could do. This is one of the... Wasn't this like an extra dungeon that we did? No, that's not the one. Yes, it is. Ah, Hullbreaker Isle Hard. We've done that, so I can go finish that quest. Well, let's get that out of the way first. Do Dragoon stuff in the meantime or unlock another side content thing? I can try for my Dragoon things. The only thing is that if I'm in the middle of a cutscene as a Dragoon and the duty finally pops, I'm gonna cry. Because then we have to start all over. Where was I going? Aft Castle. I'm gonna start with this. Wait, where am I? Oh shit, no, I need to be down. Oh crap. Ugh. This is why I prefer Gridonia. The damn platforms. Oh, and I can't even use that. Are you kidding me? Hello, Denston. Long time no see. Well, how was it? Did you give the elites the hiding of their lives or what? Come on, out with it. Patience, lad. All of Limsa will know the tale ere long. 'Twas a sight to behold, that much I will say. Kat and her comrades carved their way through beasts and men like a cutter through a swell. Not even a visit from the sirens and the krakens could slow their pace. Hey, pirates turned up at the drill? What in the 7 hex did they want? Why, to do their civic duty, of course. They invited themselves as members of the Black Sails unit. You'd be forgiven for forgetting, but the pirate powers are still bound to the maelstrom by the Galadian Accord. Of course, they never deigned to take part in our exercises, and we've long since stopped asking. As for why they chose to grace this one, I reckon word got out that the Warrior of Light would be facing our finest, and they fancied a go themselves. I saw no reason to deny them. Ha! Admit it, you wanted to see if them old cutthroats could still hold their own in a fight. Begging your pardon, Chief, but are you all right? You look a bit sore. Don't tell me you... I deemed it good for morale. But I did not come here to speak of that. Kat, the Maelstrom is grateful for your participation. May we count you a friend till sea swallows all. Good day to you both. I think you will have a solo instance for your Dragoon quest as well, since it's level 70 quest. I'm still not done with my level 65 quest. This is why I should be doing them. My Dragoon is level 71, and I still haven't done my level 65 quest. So there's a bunch to do. So, you know, I've been procrastinating. Ack, I'd have stowed away on the ferry if I'd known the Chief would be fighting. Seeing you in action must have woken the spirit of the Golden Age in him. Though I doubt he's as spry now as he was back then, I hope you didn't give him too bad of a beating. Legends like Mistbeard never get old, but the Chief? Well, he's just a man. Ah, but let's keep this little chat between ourselves, eh? Good to see you again, Kat. Thanks for helping out the Chief. That's done. So, should I? Should I try? Let's try. I'm gonna regret this later, aren't I? I will try to speedrun to unlock this and try to help with Q. Oh my god, that would be incredible! Thank you. Wait. Didn't I get the tick from this? I thought I did this already. Don't tell me. Well, I do not know about you, but that was somewhat bigger than what I was expecting. No, it is. Okay, it's good. We may have failed to find Faunum, but in her place we have gained a delicious supper. Now we have the serpent's meat. Let us head back to Bokaisen Hot Springs. The last one back has to prepare dinner. Trust me, you don't want me to be the last one there. You do not want me to prepare dinner. I can assure you. Alright. Where exactly is that? Gugane. Oh, Cat, good to see you returned at last. I must confess I was unable to resist the meat's seductive call, and before I knew it, I had devoured the vast majority of our spoils. Pass party leader to me? After this, because I can't do it right now. I was yeah, I've read that. Please do help yourself to whatever is left. I have stored the leftovers in the crate I was sent here in. Pay no attention to anything that may resemble teeth marks. Those are indentations created by the ice. Of course, of course. Oh, anyone could see through that lie. I am sorry, Cat. I do hope my greed has not upset you too much. Why didn't you leave me any good morsels? I was never one for meat. Well, I do eat meat, but I don't need it. So, Truly, after hearing of your feats of strength from Sir Albrecht, I assumed you must feast upon tons of meat every day. Regardless, meat is far from my primary concern at the moment. I am beginning to wonder if the day we find Faunum will ever come. But I must not allow myself to lose heart so easily. There are still plenty of legends for us to look into. Hope is far from lost. Pray continue to grant me your support, Cat. I'm in the same queue as you. I have 1 tank, 1 healer, 4 DPS. But sus mine says 11 minutes. No. Hiya. Dark as the night sky. Orn Kai would like to discuss events which may or may not be pertinent to your search. Hello there, Cat. I must say I could get used to life in the Far East. Unlike those in Ishgard, Hingans harbor no ill feelings towards us Dravanians. You should really hear some of the things Karaku says. He keeps remarking that he wants me to stay here for eternity when he introduces me to new people. It seems he believes quite strongly that dragons bring good luck. But what is that expression I see on your face? Could it be jealousy? Oh, Cat, do not worry yourself. You shall be just as popular here one day. More importantly, one of the new friends I have made through Karaku mentioned that he knew something that might prove relevant to our search. I was just about to go and meet him now. Why don't you accompany me? Sure. Where? I see. So, I'm just gonna run there. Where is that exactly? Do I go down? I go down. I can't go. I can't go. Ouchie. Up or down? Let's go up first, because you can always get down. There you are. Give me a moment, I shall call him now. It is I, Orn Kai. Oh, these dudes again? Endless and most sincere apologies to you and yours for the wait. Yes, yes. What, Cat? Do not worry. No more betrayals. Sworn all the kami in creation I have. Yes, yes. Cat, you have already made Kyora's acquaintance? Come to hear about dragon legends? Yes, yes. There is a place that comes to mind, the Yazim Steppe. You can get there by following the One River, home to all Namazu. Go way, way upstream and you will reach the steppe. Yes, yes. It is here that a monstrous dragon as dark as the night sky is said to slumber. Dark as the night sky, you say? No more information do I have. Go to the marketplace on the Yazim Steppe known as Reunion. You may find the answers you seek there. This could be the one, Cat. The horde was home to many a dark-scaled dragon after all. Let us hurry to Reunion. Namazu super trusting. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. That they are. Reunion. It would be super efficient for you to grab the other quests that I told you about right now. Because you also go to the step. Oh! Okay. I will follow you. Lead me to it. Or can you tell me which one it is on my map? Is it this one? Is it the new king on the block? Seems to be. Yes, it is. Okay. You know what? Since I can do this as a dancer, I'm gonna do this as a dancer so that I don't have to stress if there's a cutscene or something, then I can just... Yeah, easier. Alright, I have no idea what this is, so... You're cute! My nose is tingling, my eyes are watering. Give me a sec. I'm crying. Oh god. Seriously. It's the cute things every time. Hi! Hi, you're so cute! I get a gift? This hunter's unbridled enthusiasm can mean only one thing. The hunt is on. Yeah, cutscene. Awesome. Well, well, if it isn't my old rival, Cat Magi. My old rival? Do I know this guy? Come at last to learn from a true hunter of elite marks, have you? Forgive me if I seem overly presumptuous. Being the renowned adventurer that you are, I've always considered you to be a rival of sorts. A little healthy competition goes a long way in keeping one's skills sharp, you know? Kuh. Aye. But a hunter ain't worth shite without a smithy to keep him armed and armored. You'll have to excuse him. He's never been one for social graces, but he's a damn fine hunter, and what he brings back to the forge keeps me in business. Who has time for grace when game is afoot? Which reminds me, I have news of a quarry that may pique your interest. I recently came across a rather peculiar bill on the clan hunt board. Here, have a look. This is the Monster Hunter crossover? Oh! The bill depicts a crimson wyvern unlike anything you have ever seen. Unfortunately, further reading of the bill reveals nothing of its origins. Strange, isn't it? Not only is the drawing unabashedly crude, the bill itself lacks the formality expected of anything approved by the Centurio clan. Still, a bounty is a bounty. Before setting out, though, I thought it wise to first confirm the details of the request, and therein lies the rub. The clansmen weren't even aware this bill had been posted. Likely the escapades of some mischievous youth, they say. But if this beast truly is out there somewhere, what manner of hunter would I be if I didn't go and find out? And from what I've been told, you're never one to back down from a chance at adventure. So, how about it? Will you take up the hunt? Yes! Count me in! Every bit the thrill seeker I marked you for. Glad to hear it. To make things a little more interesting, what do you say we make this a race, eh? To see who can slay it first. I'll even give you a hint to get you on your way. The beast we're after is a Ivalice, king of the skies, they call it. From what I've gathered, it was last spotted somewhere around the Azim steppe. You're like to learn more if you speak with the locals at Reunion. Oh, we are going to the same place. That is true. As for me, I still need to prepare before I can head out, so consider this a head start. Good luck, Cat, and may the best hunter win. Squats! Oh. That is a different kind of quest accepted. Look at the speed of their... Oh, those are some fast squats. How long can they keep that up? Azim steppe. They are not in sync for me? Really? Reunion. Oh, this place. We haven't been here a lot. Like, I feel like we came here once for the story and that's it. It's nice. You're my dude? A red wyvern by the name of Ivalice. I'm sorry, but you must be mistaken. I've heard stories of a great wyvern that slumbers in the mountains to the north, but it was not red and most certainly does not go by that name. Still, if this Ivalice you speak of truly exists, slaying such a beast would bring great honor to my tribe. Mark my words, this beast will fall by a blade of the Ornir. Oh, there's my Dragoon quest. A gargantuan red wyvern. I'm sorry, miss, but I'm not overly familiar with the comings and goings of this place. I only visit on occasion to do small bit of business. Perhaps you should speak with the guests there. Though speak is perhaps not the right word, seeing as they do not. At any rate, you will find none more knowledgeable of the happenings in the Azim steppe. This at the same time as your Dragoon quest was super convenient. That it was. I'm actually gonna do it right now here, or at least this step. Well, as these energetic children have come to me, it feels only natural that I try questioning them first. Perhaps your time would be best spent asking some of the more mature aura if they know anything of the dragon Yodo mentioned. Oh, I'm gathering all kinds of information now. Oh, I have so many dudes to talk to. I don't even know which ones are which. It seems you would be better served asking elsewhere. Okay. I'm gonna do this because I hate having those sides, but thank you. Hello, Rocky Balboa. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? A red wyvern named Rathalos? Oh dear. Perhaps the story I heard was true then, of a young man from the Ura clan leading a flock of Zoes down from the mountains. He was making his way to Reunion when a fierce wind began to blow, a terrible howling gale which left him all but blinded. To his horror, he soon realized the deafening roar he heard was not of the wind's making. He claims it was that of a great wyvern, which descended from on high to claim several Zoes from his flock, disappearing into the sky as quickly as it came. Needless to say, he ran to Reunion with all haste, telling everyone of what had happened. But the man is a known liar and a swindler. Who would believe such a tale coming from him? You are looking for the dragon, are you? I did hear there's been a sighting recently. First one in 100 years, apparently. Not that I believe any of that nonsense. It would not surprise me if the whole story was dreamed up by some fool Oranir in his cups. A black dragon in these parts? Sure, I know of it. The storytellers say the fiend awakens once every few decades and goes on a wild rampage. When it's had its fill of destruction, it returns to its lair in the northwestern mountains and slumbers. If any tribe were able to slay such a beast, it would bring them great honor. We Oranir have had our eyes on it for some time. Two quests looking for a dragon at the same time. Cat, help! These children are not playing nice. I do not suppose you have fared any better. And it's said to live in the northwest? If the dragon has truly been sighted recently, our timing is perfect. I am glad we did not come this far, only to find it in the midst of a deep slumber. Let us head for the mountains to the northwest. Now, children, do you not think it is time you were making your way back to Mummy and Daddy? We grown-ups have business to attend to. Sure. I see. Let's do this one. Upon hearing of a red wyvern, the Gistiri merchant takes on a grave expression. The Gistiri merchant points southwestwards. Perhaps you will find some clue to the wyvern's whereabouts in that direction. Sure, which one first? Let's do this one first, because I think it's technically the closest. Hello. You arrive at the area the Gistiri merchant appeared to be indicating. All you can do now is lie in wait for your prey. Can I pet you? What's this? Oh, a hunter! And a formidable looking one at that. Very much appreciated, thank you. Hi, you're cute! Oh my god, you're so cute. Hi. Oh, hi. Fashionable feline. Have you come to help then? To hunt them? Meowster? Rathalos? Again, very much appreciated, thank you. After seeing the bounty, I couldn't resist. A talking cat? Well, I'm a talking cat. Hi! Hi! Oh my god, you're so cute! Thank you, miss, thank you. I knew I was right to post that bill. I'm an apprentice feline hunter, and I've come to this place in search of meowsters, Rathalos to be precise. But even with 9 lives, I could never slay one on my own. That's why I posted that notice seeking help. There's a reason they're often referred to as King of the Skies after all. Some also call them fire wyverns on account of their ability to breathe fire. I feel awful. Awful. Just thinking about all the hunters burned to cinders in their wake. Oh, awful. Oh. Yes, yes, and they roar exactly like that. Would you believe it's powerful enough to stun their prey? Hiya. Hi, can I pet you? He just wanted dinner. Glad it wasn't me. Hi. I love you. That was him. That was a Rathalos. Still willing to help, I hope. Of course. What a day, what a day. Both a monster and a ferocious hunter to slay it. I sure got the cream today. Ferocious. Ferocious. Let's hurry. He seemed to be heading northwest, back into the mountains. I love you. Oh, before I forget, I never did ask your name. Well, it's Kat. Fitting, right? Nice to meet you, Kat. Now let's be off. Oh, that sound. I was really excited to see your reaction to this. Probably not a bit surprised. Hi. Speak with the feline. Oh. Oh, where am I? Oh, far. Okay. Oh. There we go. Oh, that is far. Kinda seems like we're not doing Rabanastor today. Or at least this early. here's the thing. I need to go pee, and I am sure that if I do that, the queue is gonna pop exactly when I'm there. And then I'm gonna miss it. That's just how my luck works. The way to get a queue to pop, take a bio break. And it'll pop. Wait, this is a dungeon? We can't do a dungeon. Hi! Hi! You have a doggy! Can I pet the doggy? Almost. Aww. Oh. I'm gonna cry. How do you get a doggy? Seriously, how do you get a doggy? It's a Mog Station mount. See, all the best ones are. One of these days I'm gonna buy the fatter cat mount. That day will happen, I'm telling you guys. One of these days, you're gonna come to the stream and you're gonna see that I have purchased the fatter cat. Because I've been drooling over that for so long. I am gonna get it at some point. The Rathalos is somewhere along that path, I just know it. But I'm afraid you'll have to go without me, as I am right. As I am right, meow. I fear I'd only slow you down. Before you go, though, I insist you take these with you. When catastrophe strikes, a hunter should never be without mega potions. I don't know if you normally keep medicine on hand to treat your wounds. Oh my god, now there's two of them. But I guarantee you've never had anything quite like that. When you and your friends are ready, head on in. You do have friends to help, right? Well, yeah, they're kind of weird, but yeah. Oh my god. 8? I thought hunters usually fight in groups of 4. Well, I suppose you know best. Rude. Great hunt. Wait, that's a dungeon? During the battle, the Great Hunt, you will gain access to the duty action mega potion. Be advised that while it can be used to restore a large amount of HP, its usage is limited. Upon clearing the duty, you can claim a special reward by examining the remains of the Rathalos. Be certain to do so before leaving the instance. Is that like a normal dungeon? Or is that like a what is it? What is it called? Great Hunt. Where is it? It's a trial. Trial. Ah, Great Hunt. I see. I see. Okay, but we are currently already queued for something else, so we're gonna have to pause that. Then I've got my Dragoon stuffs. So this dude. Oh, I went past him. Man, I really need to pee. 3 cups of coffee and water. I need to pee. Oh my god, I can't do that either. Okay, next plan. We need a plan C. I have so many stuffs queued up, but I can't do any of them while queued up. Should we try DC travel for Royal City? I don't know if that's gonna help. Because it's more of a time zone thing. Because it is still morning time here in EU. So I'm assuming that all EU worlds are gonna be the same. So when's the best time activity-wise anyway? Well, evenings are always better. I remember we had issues with Shadow of Mach because I do stream at a ridiculously early time of the day, so there's not a lot of people here at this time. So I mean, with Shadow of Mach, we ended up queuing for hours, did not get in, and then I had an evening stream, and we were able to do it. So I was kind of afraid that this might be the same thing. Blue, do you still have stuffs for me to unlock? Or do I do MSQ? Should I then just do MSQ? Wait, again, is my quest really here or is it in, I think it's in the Enclave. Okay, I think I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do MSQ for a while, and we'll see if we can make that pop. But if it doesn't seem to be happening today, I think this is where my quest is. Yeah. Wait, it's not here? So it is actually at, oh my god. We have the Alliance raid unlocked, the trial series up to the dungeon, and the special trial unlocked. Yeah, we have a lot of stuff unlocked. So we have a lot of stuff unlocked that we could queue up for. But we would need to take us off of the Rabanastre queue. Do we want to do that? So while we are on the topic of stream time, there is actually something that I kind of have wanted to talk about. Something that I've been thinking. So my stream time currently is from 10 a.m. to around 2 to 3 p.m. EET. And the reason why I have this kind of a stream time is actually not relevant anymore. I used to live with someone, and in order for me to have a stream where I don't have background noises, I needed to stream while they were at work. So that's why this streaming time came to be. However, now that I'm living alone, it doesn't matter when I stream. So I could stream whenever, and considering we are constantly having queue issues and my schedule would actually work better if I had a later stream, I have been thinking about moving my streams from the morning to the afternoon. So maybe Wednesday we could try that, have a later stream. and then see if that helps with everything. With my schedule, with the queues, with all of it. Plus, a lot of EU people are at work during the times I stream, so maybe this way we could get more EU people to join. Alright, where the heck is my MSQ really? So then it's here, so then it's... That's not gonna help me. This one will though. Later stream would mean I could show up for a chunk of your Wednesday stream too? Wait, now I have to do math. Because I was thinking like if I would start at like 2 p.m. and then because this way it would work perfect because I would have my mornings wouldn't have to be rushed. I would get some work done, then have lunch, then stream, then have dinner, and then I could have the evening to myself. That would work perfectly. So my work ends at 2:30 your time. That's true. So if we could even try this Wednesday. Test it out, see how it goes. If we like it, we keep it. If we don't like it, we go back. Or we do some other kind of variation. I do want to have consistent stream times though. I want there to be like every these and these days on this time. Like I want that consistency. But now that I can adjust it, I might as well utilize it. I think what I'm gonna do is, because we are dealing with so many time zones, I think what I'm gonna do is after stream today, I'm gonna make the schedule thing for Twitch so that on Twitch you can see what the schedule would be on your time zone. I'm gonna do that after stream today. But that's something we could try. And then that way, on Wednesday, we might even... We might even try this on Wednesday then, if it's a later stream and when Blue gets off of work. Or not! Hello! Oh my god. I'm gonna get myself here, because I don't want to forget this. Can I land? Thank you. Commence! I wasn't expecting that. I really wasn't. Oh! Well, good. Now we can continue this a little bit forward today. But I still stand by what I said about the schedule thing. Ow. Oof. And after this, I can go pee. Priorities. There's pink chocobos. Okay. I haven't done one of these in a long time. Morning, Eternal Champion. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Dance partner. Oh, a dragoon, you say? I like dragoons. All right. All right. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna get so overwhelmed again. Okay, let's dance. Shall we? Oh god. Hello. I got tired. See, morning streaming is like that. I get tired. Focus. Oh god. Okay, we have stuff like this. Gotcha. One more. I think I'm too far for that. There we go. I made that Angie. God. Okay. Okay. Antidote. Whoosh. Oh no. Of course we're killing the chocobos. Of course we're killing chocobos. Damn game. Ouchie! Well, that was nice. cold. Oh. Woo. Oh. We're swimming. This is so cool. I love it. I'm loving this. This is so cool. Wow. Hi, Maida. How you doing? Wanna join in on the next one? Inescapable hell awaits you. That doesn't sound good. Ooh. Well. Holy crap. I see. The air here feels wrong.
Disturb the slumber of Ivalice, rightful king of Ivalice. Descendants of House Beowulf? Then by my sword shall I banish your souls to the deepest hell.
Alright. Okay. What? What does this mean? What is this? No idea. Whoa.
Does it grieve you to see the depths of your own weakness laid bare? Maggots! You do not belong in my world. Step into nothing. I am the lies upon which you sup.
Again, no idea.
You will be judged. The world has no place for such wretches. Your claim to life is forfeit.
Uh-huh. I see. Okay.
You are the blood destroyer. I am a revelation. You will be judged. I am a revelation. You will be judged. The world has no place for such wretches. Your claim to life is forfeit.
That's weird. The finger thing.
Analyze the chapel. Like sheep before the wolf.
Zodiac Thriller.
This body, it is not my own. Oh gods, what have I done? Save me, Ramza! Save me!
We did it! Alright, let's see. What do we have? Here we go. Whew. Loud. Cutscene time? Where am I? Father! Ramza. And the Warrior of Light? Yes, I know of you. But that you should come to my rescue, words fail me. A poor playwright I must seem. The term you're looking for is thank you, upon which note I, Bagamnan, bounty hunter, do humbly thank you, Warrior of Light, for delivering me this fine gift. Now hand over the aura sight unless you wish to see the desert sands turn red, and be quick. Gijuk here does not have the steadiest of hands. That one. She will bring it to me. Yes, this is it. The Duma. And to think we found it so close to Doma. The Duma of Doma. Enough, Woggy. We would not have our guests think us underbred. You have what you want, you thieving lizards. Now unhand him. Of course, Abanga is always true to his word. I will be keeping this, though. Father. You've only yourselves to blame for this, but if you mislike the thought, you could always blame the gods. Not that they are listening. Wahaha. Get up, fool. We're leaving. Hmm? Very safe. You're going to be all right. We cannot see your father's hurts here. See to your father's hurts here. Come on, we must get him back to the Prima Vista. There we go. Now I need that bio brick. Did you get the countdown mechanic by the end? I'm not sure. Considering there were two colors, I'm guessing it's some kind of a pairing thing. But anyways, I'm gonna go pee real quick, so give me just a sec. I'll be right back. I will be... What shall be today's dance? It shall be Moogle dance. I'll be right back. a symbol to say what you need to do, then count it down with swords to indicate the number. What number? Oh my god, don't get the boss every time. Yeah, it was that for everyone. Okay, shall we continue? Now I can continue drinking my coffee, cause ugh, yeah. Whew, okay. Genimus remains deep in slumber, but his breathing is steady and his fever has subsided. For now, all we can do is wait. I've sent word to Sid. I hope you don't mind. Alma? Ramza? Can you ever forgive me? But then what was the point of having them in two colors? I'm joining on the next one if you don't mind. Of course! I will invite you to the party as soon as I can. Or is Blue now the party leader though? Did I ever change that? No, I'm still party leader. And you, Sid, it was never my intention to put you to such trouble. I am ever in your debt. You would have done the same for me, Genimus. Besides, it was Kat here who went to all the trouble. If anyone deserves your thanks, it's her. He is right. I have done naught to deserve your kindness, yet I am its beneficiary nonetheless. So, if I understand correctly, you're saying Oracite does not work to facilitate the possession of a living host by an icon, as was assumed to be the case with Isael and the Archbishop, but rather absorbs the host's ether, its very soul, and somehow transforms it before returning it to the host's body. If that is the case, our Charlie allies will need to be informed immediately. But I suppose the real question here is, did you find what you came looking for? The legend would have us believe that Delita Errol, the commoner who would be king, was the sole hero of the Zodiac Brave story, but as I have discovered, there was another. Two others, in fact. Siblings whose roles faded from subsequent retellings of the story. A brother and sister by the names of Ramza and Alma. Then, to prepare for this assignment, I pored over every published work of Ivalice and legend I could lay my hands on, and nowhere did I find any mention of these siblings. But I did. I uncovered irrefutable evidence that Delita had a close companion named Ramza, who aided him in his rise to power. This in turn led me to Alma. And that I might never lose sight of the truth, I named my own children after these lost players. Oh. I'm sorry I never told you of any of this, Cid, but you must believe me. Ivalice has never been a mere pastime of mine. It is, and forever will be, my calling, my purpose. My family's purpose. Go on. The world knows me as Genemis and Lexentale, yet that is but my stage name. My true name is Araslam Durai. Countless generations past, it was my ancestor who penned the Durai papers, an account of Ivalice and the War of the Lions that details what truly occurred during that turbulent era. You are tired, Father. Rest. I will continue. Long ago, an orphan by the name of Oran Durai crossed paths with both Ramza and Delilah. After Delilah's rise to power, Oran found himself in the service of the pauper become king. Following the War of the Lions, Oran believed the people of Ivalice had a right to know the truth of Ramza's involvement, and set about documenting his deeds. When the church learned of his intent, however, they branded him a heretic and had him burned at the stake. The Durai papers were never published, and any existing copies were gathered and sealed away in church vaults, the truth about Ivalice along with them. What was so damning that it would drive the church to do such a thing? The answer to that question can be found in this book, the only surviving transcript of my ancestors' chronicle, copied from an early draft and passed down for untold generations. With this, my father and I plan to reveal the truth and restore honor to my family name. Forbidden Chronicles? A secret family legacy? Not that I doubt you, Genemis, but how do you expect to convince people of all this when well-nigh every soul in the realm believes Ivalice to be nothing but a bedtime story? By proving that it is anything but. And when people see that Ivalice was real, the rest will fall into place. Were it as simple as bringing forth the chronicle and submitting it for review, we would of course have done so long ago, but alas, it is not. The Durai papers, you see, are written in High Ivalician, an ancient tongue long extinct. My father, his father, and his father before him labored tirelessly to decipher this tome, but for want of other sources, made only fitful progress. A word here, a phrase there. It wasn't. Oh, shh! Me and my. Then the diary is stolen by the Bunga bounty hunters. I'm afraid so. Everything we had learned of the language was contained in those pages. Then we're back to where we started. Not necessarily. We still have the transcript, as well as some few translated passages, and of course my father's impeccable memory. I have come too far to allow so simple a setback to deter me from my purpose. I will show the world the truth if it is the last thing I do. It is as Master Garland said. He is a man obsessed, and I fear Ivalice's grip on him will only grow tighter. Father was fortunate to escape Rabanastre with his life, and already he speaks of continuing his quest. Promise me you'll keep him safe, please. I will try. After After what I've seen here, I'm all but convinced that Ivalice exists, at least in some form. The problem will be gathering sufficient evidence to convince the thousands of scholars and historians who have based their careers on the presumption that it doesn't. Not that I've ever been one to shy from a challenge, especially when it meets the story of the century. If you're in, Kat, then I'm in. If you're not in, well, I'm still in. Either way, you'll be hearing from me again soon. That much I promise you. Ooh. So many orchestrion rolls. Here we go. Uninvited. Lena appears to have been awaiting your arrival for quite some time. Kat, where in the world have you been? Did you not receive Alma's summons? Principal Lexentel's research in the Aura site may finally have borne fruit. We must hurry to the Prima Vista before they embark on some grand and perilous adventure without us. Invite to party. Wait, supposed to... Oh, I see. We go here? Oh. Shuttle pilot. If you would follow me to the shuttle, good lady. Sure. Kat, Lady Marilla, thank you for answering my summons. Master Garland was kind enough to send for an Archon from Charleon, and I thought it only right that you be present to hear her findings. To be frank, summoning Mikoto was more Ishtola's idea. I simply came along to see what light she could shed on this mystery. Thank you so much for the follow! Welcome to the stream, I hope you enjoy it here. She's pretty! I am Mikoto of House Jinba, a Doman. Though my years in Charleon have made me a stranger here, you must be Kat Magi, fabled liberator of men, slayer of false gods, warrior of light. I thought you'd be taller. Great. This character, Makoto, was created on a live stream via character creation by FF12 Writer when they announced they'll do a collab. Oh, that's so cool! I like being short, thank you very much. Same. Let us speak of the crystal. The Odious, one of but many Auraside shards that aided noble Delighta's rise to regent. My apologies. The Odious is no ordinary crystal, even discounting its obvious historical importance. The specimen is more than a simple manifestation of elementally aspected energies. It is, rather, an ethereal lodestone whose facilitation of both the absorption and transmission of distinct frequency NRR-type harmonic vibrations has been observed to promote ethereal amplification. The resultant neuroharmonic disturbance allows for a highly unique emittance of CPRS waves that, instead of radiating outward with a determinate factor of dispersal, instead resonate inward at a frequency so labored, my estimates place the rate of VRT decay at upwards of several centuries. Whoosh! Though I must admit I lack sufficient variance to complete a truly comprehensive graphical assessment. See, graphical, I would understand a lot more if I was given this information in a graphical form. While that explanation may elicit admiring nods from your professors at the academy, it will earn you only blank looks here. Take a deep breath and try again, this time in a language those of us without the echo might comprehend. My apologies, I merely thought. Apologies will see us no nearer to an answer. A simpler explanation will. Thank you. Simpler, right. Aether is not only the building block of all things material, but those immaterial as well. Thoughts, memories, feelings, one's very will are all understood to be ethereal phenomena and can be measured as such. Unlike most crystals, which only can emit elemental energies, Auracite is tuned not only to absorb ether, but ether specific to the immaterial. That ether is then stored and multiplied within its crystalline confines until external stimuli precipitate release. Try again. Under appropriate conditions, a strong will or desire can become imprinted upon the auracite and stored until fomentation, at which time the desire becomes manifest. Fomentation? My thoughts exactly. What my studious young friend is trying to say is that the odious takes one's deepest fantasies and makes them reality. Ah, yes, that is simpler. You may choose to think of it as a process akin to that of summoning a primal. There being one marked difference. Primal summoning requires supplemental energy source, such as a horde of elementally charged crystals. Auracite, on the other hand, has the capacity to serve as its own source of power. We know from the Dural papers that Argoth was never king of Ivalice. He was slain in battle during the War of the Lions. You don't want to know my fantasies. Oh my god. Blue. Yet the Argoth encountered during the recent expedition carried himself as if he had been crowned regent. I believe this was merely the Auracite in his possession realizing his desire to rule. I am informed that he uttered the same words over and over again for the duration of the confrontation which unfolded. If that is the case, it is possible that it was not actually Argoth who uttered them, but the Auracite itself. If the Dural papers are accurate, Argoth was a weak and petty noble who believed that his blood entitled him to power. The Auracite took that belief and twisted it into the abomination we Cat put to the sword. Then you are saying the crystal could prove a threat? The Auracite Alma, and not necessarily. Ramza seemed to fare well enough. There is no record of the young regent being manipulated by the artifacts he gathered. In the hands of the just, the Auracite should prove harmless, even beneficial. To paraphrase, it is not the weapon that kills, but the one who wields it. Now, where have I heard that before? Oh yes, it was Emperor Galvas's justification for taking the marvels of MagiKat and applying them to the manufacture of arms. Where, after all, was the harm if it allowed him to bring order to the 3 great continents? You draw an intriguing parallel, Master Garland. The properties of these crystals are so singular, I do begin to wonder if they, like MagiKat, are products of science and not nature. That they were created by someone too. But who? What manner of person would ever be capable of such a feat? Now that is an interesting question, the answer to which I look forward to hearing. Regrettably, I have pressing matters to attend to elsewhere. Fear not, however. Mikoto's insight will prove far more beneficial than anything I might accidentally contribute. Good day to you all. What I don't understand is, if the Duma was imprinted with Argoth's deepest desires, then whose desires are rattling about inside the Odious? I had the self-same question, and thus conducted a thorough inspection of the crystal upon my arrival. The results were inconclusive. Traces of ethereal activity were present, but to all intents and purposes, the vessel was empty. Empty? But what of the voices I heard? Voices? I heard nothing of the sort. The only voices you heard, Alma, were in your stubborn head. Oh God. Ramza, why won't you... Shall we speak of voices, then? What of yours, Alma? Your resident voice of dissent. You have done naught but question the wisdom of our research from the moment we left Garlemald. Would you put your petty worries above our family's calling? No, I would never. You would never. Then why involve a gossip monger, a goody two-shoes, and this flying mole? I hear a Moogle. See? Now I'm loving this. Please tell me you can see that. I can see that so clearly. You're so cute. I love Moogles. It's just a Moogle. Not even a name, just a Moogle. Talk to Alma? It's like nothing I have ever seen before. Can we keep it? See? Alma gets it. I want to keep it. interrupting. Oh, please do go on. My acceptance into your fine troops ranks can wait until all have said their piece, Kupo. Guards, get this Mont Blanc. The name is Mont Blanc, denizen of Dalmasca's deserts, seeker of thrills, adventurer extraordinaire. But you may call me Mont Blanc, Kupo. It's Mont Blanc. Dalmasca has long been known as a melting pot for myriad cultures, where minor races such as the Sikh, the Banga, and the Vieira might live in relative harmony with the higher Ellison and others. Yet there is no record of a prominent Mughal population. Same as the Guild Mughal, I know! Most likely because we are neither prominent nor populous. My people are nomadic by nature, ever drawn to the elusive frontier and the freedom she promises, Kupo. A Mughal? Of course I'm a Mughal, Kupo. You think the adorable wings and the fluffy palm would have given it away? Now, about my admission to the Majestic... I will allow no such thing. The Majestic is the Empire's premier theater company. We will not sully its good name by granting refuge to a fluttering ball of fur. Oh, I love the fluttering ball of fur. And furthermore, how in the world did this abomination board the Prima Vista in the first place? By means of his wings, we're to guess. As for his admission to our company, I do not seem to recall race, creed, or allegiance on my list of prerequisites, do you? No, father. Very well then, Mont Blanc. What is it exactly that calls you to the stage? Our stage. What else? The Zodiac Brave story, Kupo. Never before have I witnessed something so amazing, so moving. Sitting, well, technically hovering there in the audience as the story unfolded around me, I knew I was witnessing something special, something positively transcendental, Kupo. It was then that I realized I either had to be a part of it or go to my grave a bitter and a broken Mughal. Birdie. Was this realization before or after you swore you simply had to become the realm's greatest marauder, Kupo? Birdie, how did you... Perhaps you'd have more success at running away if you didn't reveal your grand designs to every other fool you happen to meet, Kupo. It was not but 200 nights ago you took up the axe, Kupo. Now here you are professing your passion for the stage before carving even a single notch in your haft. Do you not remember? To he who churns the butter goes the sweetest bread. But how is one to savor such buttered bread if his head is in the belly of a fearsome beast? You accuse me of giving up when I merely came to the realization that continuing would end in failure. Only through a change of course could I reach my final destination, Kupo. And that destination is what? Mummer? Are you sure it is not Geomancer? Arithmetician? Templar? Do not bother answering, Kupo. We all know you'll be singing a different tune come cockcrow. He just gets easily excited. That is where you are mistaken, Hurdy. I was designed to be a thespian. I can feel it in my fur. The role of Delita was made for me. Made for me, Kupo. Koopa, 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 enough! The actors in our company trained at the Empire's finest institutes. They represent the pinnacle of the profession not only in Garlemald, but across the entire world. A vagrant Batmole like you could never hope to share a stage with such artists, let alone play the part of a hero like Delilah. You yourself admitted you were too craven to face a solitary beast. How do you imagine you would fare against a pack of theater critics? Any troop would need proof of valor before it could even consider. Well, aren't you bitter? Craven? Call me a cheat and call me a cur, but do not, sir, call me Craven. I accept your challenge. Slay but one foul beast by mine own hand, and the majestic theater company will accept me into its ranks, Kupo. Wait, I issued no such. You are all here witnesses, Kupo, when I return with the head of a terrible beast in my gore-stained hands. You will be honor-bound to welcome me, Mont Blanc the Mummer, into the fabled ranks of the majestic. Good day. You go, Moogle! Wonderful. What do we do now? What do? We do nothing. If that Batmole wishes to throw himself on the horns of a stampeding so, I will not stand in his way. I believe the proper term of derogation is small bat, and I should warn you, Moogles do not take kindly to those who use it. Me neither. Why must you always put yourself above others, brother? Did you learn nothing from Argot's wretched example? Mont Blanc would never have set off on this fool's errand had you not made the challenge. If anything befalls my brother, his blood will be on your hands. Cat, you are the only one among us capable of locating Mont Blanc and preventing disaster. On behalf of my brother, I beg your assistance. You have a very purpley pom-pom. Pretty. My brother can be rather simple-minded when it comes to such matters. Thinking to impress a warrior of light and her companions, Mont Blanc would likely choose the scene of your recent exploits to prove his worth, meaning Rabanastre, if I'm not mistaken. Pardon my language, but that Ramza really is an incurable little prick, is he not? How dare he speak to his sister and the Moogle in that manner? I couldn't decide which was worse, the things he said or the way the principals sat back and let him say them. But I suppose it is none of our concern. For now, let us concentrate on the task at hand, finding that Moogle before he does something we'll all regret. What say we start nearby? Pier 2, perhaps? Happy New Year, Deku! How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Alright. Where does this take me? You know what? I'm gonna be lazy. Oh, not lazy. Efficient. And then here. Or speak with Lena or Rudy. I need to choose which one to talk to. Well, this is not a difficult choice. Alright, Hurdy, what do you have to say? Oh, hi! Welcome! Hi! Alright. Hurdy. The Falcon Porter tells us that he's set a traveling blacksmith away to Yangsha, not a bell past. And why would that be of interest to us, you ask? Because said peddler of iron and steel was seen to be carrying a bag stuffed to the brim with, and I quote, albino mole fur and purple bat wings. Mont Blanc! Not that we look like that, Kupo. The quickest route into Dalmasca is via the One River and its western tributaries. If Mont Blanc is bound for Rabanastre, he will seek passage from the Glittering Basin. I'm both here. So you are! I can see that. I'm even a machinist too. Perfect. Perfect. Alright. Namai. Is that where we're going? That is where we're going. Oh. Wasn't aware you were the leading man. Oh my god. Can I just say again how much I love Gideon Emery's voice? It is the reason why Urianger became my favorite character here. And I'm so sad that he's not Urianger anymore. Thank you so much for the raid, and welcome everyone who's new. I hope you enjoy it here. What were you guys doing? We are currently doing the Ivalice raids. Thank you so much for the follow. Ooh! I went past. See, I was distracted. Mont Blanc! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh my god, that's a lot of hearts. Love it. What server are you on? I'm on Lich. EU liked Lich. FF14, I was being given a house tour by community members. Oh, that's so cool. I actually just started this quest line today. Only the very beginning. I'm in Shadowbringers. I'm in 4.4, so I'm still in post Stormblood. But I'm close to getting to Shadowbringers. Post Stormblood is so good. It has been so far. Like, I feel like at times I even think it's better than the core Stormblood. And Shadowbringers is just god tier. I've heard that. I've heard that. I can't wait to get to it. Alright, shall we do this thing? Hello! Shall we dance? Why do we always have to kill chocobos? Like, do we have nothing else to kill? Why chocobos? red chocobos, they're evil. Why do chocobos have to be evil? Well, to be fair, why do people have to be evil? Has Omega been started yet? Because I guess I was supposed to do this before that, story-wise. I actually did Omega already. I did Omega first, and then now I'm doing this. Did the same thing as me? Yay! Yeah. I don't know why you would have had to do this first. I sure never thought I was missing anything. Omega was incredible. It was. I loved it. Mont Blanc, what were you thinking? Have you any idea what you put your brother through? He has been worried sick. Both Herdy and Ramza were right all along. I'm a failure, a flop, a flailing, flapping, foppish failure, Kupo. How could I play the part of a hero if I cannot even ruffle the feathers of a single measly bird? The audience would see right through me like the spineless jellyfish I am. Oh, poor thing. Now wait, Mont Blanc, not everyone can be a hero. Not even most heroes. Yes, the bards sing of the man who deals the final blow, but what of his cadre of loyal companions? Do you think Delilah united Ivalice on his own? Do you think Cat here was alone when she liberated Alamigo? You're never alone on the battlefield. Not all wars are won on the front lines. That is true. But of course they are not. Every campaign needs its brilliant architect, the mastermind who moves the pieces across the board. I, Mont Blanc, can be that mastermind. That was quick. Let us not dwell on the details. The day is saved and Mont Blanc has escaped sans scratch or single to show for it. We should return to the Prima Vista before our luck runs out. Blue, is that always the case, or was it just the case for these particular ones? Or is that like a consistent schedule? Oh, well, your next thing kind of answers that. It's always been the case? Okay, that's kind of cool. But I have to say, the benefit of being this far behind is that you can take one storyline and do it from start to finish in one go. It's kind of easier to keep up with the story as well, that way. Kugane. Sure. I started back on 14 about a week and a half ago? And you're already in Shadowbringers? I'm post Stormblood and I've been playing this game for a year. Alright. Ooh, hello. Wait. Dory Marcus. You have been pacing yourself because you were doing YouTube videos too. That is true. Plus, I've done this. Not only this, but also this. This is, I think, half of my hours in the game. It's true, you play other things too. Yeah, I've got way too many playthroughs going on. No more new games for me until I finish the old ones. Ooh, I need to fix my gear. Hello. Nice glam, by the way. That hat is so cute. It's the Moogle hat. The... doesn't say so here. Kupo knit cap. Blue, actually, you can post links now, since you're a mod. Just saying. Where was I going? I lost my way. I got distracted again. There I'm going. Okay. Glam is the best. We need more plates. We do. Although I still haven't used all of mine. Oh, yeah, and to be fair, this outfit, which now it's dark, you can't really see it, but maybe like this. This outfit was gifted to me by one of the community members, so I did not get it myself, but it was, I got this as a gift when I reached Heavensward, because it was a, you know, wintry expansion. Needed an outfit for that. Sub to the tube. Thank you so much. Hello. Just chilling there. Perfect. All right. Yes, I go to the Prima Vista. Please, the ship is a place of peace. Release my sister or you will answer to me. Oh boy. When the cat's away. Cat. And also to add how it's taking you so long, you are doing 5 different playthroughs right now. Yeah, that is way too much. Like I said, no more new games for me. I'm just gonna focus on finishing the ones that I have right now before I start any new ones. FF14 is my first MMORPG. Mine too! Mine too! But I love Final Fantasy in general. Me too. It's my favorite game series of all time. Put that damnable thing down, Ramza. You're not helping matters. We have no quarrel with you or yours. We only seek aid in finding our leader, Bagamnan. You seek our help? You who threatened to kill my father? You who stole his works and made fools of us all? Never. Silence, Ramza. They have Alma. We will hear what they have to say. Which is your fave FF? I think FF14 could become it. So here's the thing. I have 3 for very different reasons. FF10 was my first Final Fantasy that I ever played, and I loved it. And for that reason, it will always have a very special place in my heart, and that is why I will always mention it as one of my favorites. I absolutely loved it, and I have played it so many times. This one is one of my favorites as well. I have put closer to 1,000 hours into this game already, and I just can't get enough of it. I love it so much. I will never stop playing this game. And then the third is FF9, just because it is such a pure Final Fantasy. Like such a pure Final Fantasy. I loved it so much. So those three are definitely my favorites. FF14 is the best story I have ever seen? Well, I can't comment on that yet because I'm not up to date. FF9 is the one I've replayed the most. It's so good! Wow, I just looked up my playtime. Oh my god, I'm scared to hear this. How much is it? Mine is like closer to 1,000 already. I just hit 99 days 16 minutes ago. How much is that in hours? I can't do that kind of a math in my head. I'm at 17 days. Kat is bullying me into playing FF9 in front of her. And by bully, it's not actually going to take much. Yeah, you better play that, and like I've said, you will not play it without me. I will be very, very sad otherwise. I want to see you play it. This is my second character? I used to have a character for 2 years before. Wait, really? Alright, let's continue a bit. As I said, we have no quarrel with you. We only did what was necessary to secure an audience. We surrender our weapons and offer you journal as an act of good faith. Aww. This is all rather a lot to digest, but your claims do coincide with what we have learned about the Aura site. You're saying that Crystal did something to our captain? After being emptied of Argoth's well, the Duma sought that of another to sate its appetite for ether. You're saying that Crystal ate our captain? Not his body, no. Only his soul. Only. Also, my hours, 2,376. My god. I will get there. I'm sure it would hit 4K if you combine my first character time. That 2 years, which was lost to time. Aww. Oh yeah, that's true. My hours are split between 2 characters as well. So this is my main here, but I do have an alt on Balmung. So my hours are split between the 2. This is the one that I stream with. Have to head to bed though. It's 6 a.m. and I streamed for 12 hours. Oh my god. You are really sleepy. Thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. Thank you and have a great sleep. His soul? Yes, we have souls. Tell me, what, in your opinion, was your leader's deepest desire? What was it that he longed for above all else in the world? Why waste your breath reasoning with these lizards? They showed themselves for the beasts they are when they put a knife to your throat. First mole bats, now lizards. This one's tongue is pure poison. Oh no! The boy can call us what he pleases. For our past failings, we deserve no better. Your failings? 30 summers have come and gone, yet not a night goes by that I do not wake in sweat at the memory. We were Fusiliers in the Dalmascan army, stationed in the royal stronghold at Nalbina. Nalbina Fortress was reputed to be impenetrable. Its fall to the 4th Legion proved a turning point in the Imperial campaign, dealing a crushing blow to Dalmascan morale and ultimately marking the beginning of the kingdom's end. Bagamnon was our captain, and once it was clear the day would not be ours, Prince Rasler, commander of the garrison at Nalbina, tasked him with one final mission. Our unit was to escort His Highness's twin sister, the Princess Ashelia, away from the fortress and thence to safety, but things did not go as planned. I still remember the words she uttered as she lay dying in the captain's arms, but a stone's throw from where the Garamasite waterway drains into the sea. Even as the fog of death descended upon her, she smiled and told us, the very people who had failed her, to survive for as long as even a single Dalmascan stood, our nation would never truly perish. But it should not have been us who survived. By failing to protect our charge, we betrayed the princess and her memory, and brought shame upon our race. So yes, we are not but cold-blooded lizards, deserving of whatever scorn you deem to heap on us. I think we may safely assume a deep-seated hatred towards the invaders of his homeland, coupled with self-loathing born from a sense of powerlessness. The darkness that lurks in the heart of a Bagamnon is little different from that which drove Argoth, the self-same emotions that were to nourish the Duma. Stop speaking in riddles, Charlian. She's saying your brave captain will eventually turn into a monster, or rather, more of one. Garlean lies. What they say is true. If we do not find Bagamnon and the Duma soon, none of us are safe, present company included. Do you have any idea where he might have gone? Any at all? Wait, look at this. Something has been added to the final page of my journal. Added? Then the captain must have put it there. Only he had access to it. Until we found it in the pack he left behind, that is. Is this Dalmascan? Indeed it is. It says Ridorana. The lighthouse? Why would he write that? And in the old man's journal, no less. There is a place on the Valnard Sea, far to the south of Rabanastre, where the ocean tumbles into a gaping maw more than a mile across, the Ridorana Cataract. Legend would have us believe that it is the entrance to the hell of water. Many a scholar seeking to prove otherwise has descended into the chasm, some even by airship, but not a one has returned. I must admit to knowing little of Ridorana save that which Lady Mikoto shared with us. Before we expend valuable time and resources traveling to so remote a place, I must review my notes and see if there is any mention of the Abyss. We shall share our findings as soon as we learn aught of interest. Alright. Desire. Another orchestrion role? World map. Genomis and his son are ready to present their findings on Ridorana. Our studies reveal that Ridorana is the name of both a massive gap in the southern Valnard Sea and the lighthouse once manned by a Royal Dalmascan Navy to prevent ships from succumbing to the cataract's currents. I stress once manned, as the tower has lain empty since its candle keeps abandoned their posts after the fall of Rabanastre. But if our Sirius offers any indication of what can befall a lighthouse in the absence of its caretakers. Oh, yes. What a lovely place. Yes, but the real question is how all of this ties in with Ivalician legend. A cursory examination of the Zodiac Brave story reveals no mention of a Ridorana. Yet it seemed foolish to assume that a name could not change in the centuries since the tale was writ. So I thought to cross-reference texts on modern Ilzabardian history with our translations of the Durai papers. And after an exhaustive re-examination of my ancestors' notes, I discovered that there was not a single entry on Ridorana. And while mention of the Valnard Sea was abundant, I found no reference whatsoever to any cataract or lighthouse within its waters. Ramsa's discovery prompted me to examine the mystery from a different perspective. What if there were no mystery at all? What if, at the time of Delita's rise, the chasm did not yet exist? There's more. But only a visit to the lighthouse will enable us to confirm our theories with any certainty. To the lighthouse we go. The Ridorana lighthouse lies far from civilization. You would be wise to provision for the trip here in Hingashi. An adventurer always comes prepared. I think. Of course. We going. I think I still have a little bit of my coffee. Oh, that is cool. That location is really cool. Something is very wrong here. Mayhap it is best if we split our fellowship into two parties. One to delve into the tower's depths, and one to observe from afar. As acting expedition sub-leader, I appoint you captain of the first. You may use this spyglass to aid in your search for the missing lizard. Damn it, brother, where are you? We're far from home. This location appears to offer an adequate view. Climb up and scan the area for any sign of Bagamnan. Oh, okay. Alright, how did this work? This way, okay. Find Bagamnan. I found a Moogle. These are these dudes. There's a boat. Oh my god, I can look all around. Oh god, there's a lot to look at here. There's one dude there. Ah, that's the... Oh, shit. You have to stop moving, sir. How do I... That's the closest I can get. Oh. There we go. Huh. You found him? Let me see. He needs our help. Prince Razzler, Princess Ashelia, I know you cannot forgive me. Nor should you. It is all my fault. I could not save you. Could not save anyone. Anyone but myself. I am so sorry. Bagamnan, wait! traitors! Have you no pride? You treat with the very men who laid waste to our homeland. You are mistaken, brother. There are no Imperials here. We've come to help. I know what I see. My own kin sided with the enemy. How dare you stay my audience with the princess? The Duma. It has him, Kupo. It's showing him what he wants to see. Witch! Murderess! Oh no. Oh, come on! Gunfire? Bakamnan. So this is the end. Recite the words, satisfy the covenant, relinquish thy soul unto me, and be granted that which thou desirest most in all the world. Sword in hand, a warrior clutches stone to breast. Look at me, brother, look at me! In sword etched he his fading memories. Don't you die, not yet. In stone his tempered skill. We promised we'd all go together when our time came. You can't leave us here. By sword attested, by stone revealed. That light. Where have I seen it before? Oh no. Oh! No. Lovely. Oh. Something unlocked? No, not yet. Whatever you're doing, you need to leave the lighthouse right away. Right away, do you hear? It is as we feared then. Bagamnan's soul is lost. I'm getting so many stuffs. There we go. Annihilation. Oh, invite. Sure. Hang on. You. Invite to party. And then was there someone else? If I'm missing anyone, let me know. A solid plan of action must be devised before facing the Bunga transformed. Much as I wish it were otherwise, I fear Bagamnan is beyond saving. Yet we cannot suffer what is left of him to become a distraction. Father, is now not the time to abandon this quest? We are meddling with forces beyond. Enough, Alma. We adults are talking. We adults. Oh, boy. While Kat was searching for the lizard, I inspected an area of exposed foundation at the base of the lighthouse. And? Blue? No hitting the kids. And you were right, Father. The lighthouse is built squarely atop the ruins of what can only be the clockwork city of Gaug. The what work city of who? According to the Zodiac Brave Story, the clockwork city of Gaug was a metallic metropolis wherein airships, automata, and other technological marvels of the age were first conceived. Little is said about its location, however, save that it was far away. While the dry papers do not say a great deal more, they do mention that the land upon which the legendary city was built was severely limited, an inconvenience that forced its inhabitants to build up rather than out. Which led me to ask myself, what if the reason land was limited was because the land in question was an island? But that still would not explain the omission of the cataract. It is inconceivable that the authors would neglect to mention so prominent a landmark had it existed. And then I found it, a lone passage regarding Gao's fall. While the particulars were missing, it appears the city was abandoned after an explosion left half of it in ruin. I believe that this explosion may have undermined a portion of the seabed. It need only have been a small area at first, one that could well have gone unnoticed during the Exodus. As time passed, however, the waters would have continued to wear away at the rocks, slowly widening the gap until we have what lies beneath us today. This would explain why there is no mention of Ridorana prior to the present era. Come, Father, will you not tell me the rest? Of the possibility that we Guardians are descendant in part from the displaced citizens of Gao? It would explain how the Empire was able to forge its armies of iron even before the discovery and application of elegant technology. And it may also explain why the legend of Ivalice has resonated with our people for centuries, despite the fact that the Lost Kingdom was, as far as we can tell, in quite a different corner of the world. An interesting, if somewhat ambitious theory, but to return to your original claim, it is your belief that the Ridorana Lighthouse stands atop what is left of... that Ivalice. Where did you get it, girl? This? It was my mother's. Your mother's? It was my late wife's most cherished possession. Why do you ask? Bagamnon had a talisman he would wear beneath his jerkin. He refused to take it off even when bathing. He said it was special. I only saw it a few times, but it looked exactly like the one your daughter wears. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here. And what are you implying, Lizard? That my sister stole it? Or my late mother? Neither. I spoke of their similarity, that is all. Can you believe the nerve of this boy? Enough, Ramza. Our guests are merely concerned for the well-being of their kin. But what of our kin? What of them, Ramza? Do you imagine our king to be better than theirs in some way? Or anyone else's for that matter? I apologize, Father. We have but one purpose, son, and that is to prove the existence of Ivalice and clear our family's name. Do not allow anger or hate to lead you from that path. Now, we have a lost city to explore. There it is! Alright, so... do we have everyone here now who wants to come into this? If there's someone missing, let me know and I will add. Ridorana Lighthouse. Hello. I could join if you want more. Where are you? We are on EU Light Lich. South of Rabanastre, in a remote corner of the Volnard Sea, gapes a fathomless maw that, for centuries, has slowly devoured the world around it. Ridorana. Whether you believe the cataract natural wonder or demon-torn gate to the very underworld, journeys to her edge should be made with the utmost caution, seeing as none who have stumbled into the darkness have ever returned to tell their tale. An ancient spire once used by the Dalmascans as a lighthouse rises defiantly above the churning waters to warn for thoughtful and foolhardy alike. Oh my god. It is into this spire that the transformed Bagamnon has fled. It is into this hell that you must follow. Can you ship me the party leader? Sure. Promote. Take it away. While you do that, I'm gonna go grab a banana quickly because I am hungry. You'll jump over to Lich? Oh, that's so cool. Kat, are you planning to do all the hunts in FF12? They lead to something really cool. I want to. I'm not sure if that's gonna make the playthrough, like, way too long, but I would want to. I'm happy you love the hunts, they're so fun. Yes, they are. And I am kind of not sure if this is a good trait or a bad trait when it comes to games, but I am stubborn as heck. Like, I am way too stubborn to die. So even if it seems like, you know, at this point, might be better to just die and start over, I am too stubborn to do that. I will give everything that I've got to survive that fight. And those hunts are probably going to be pretty interesting. Oh yeah, I can show here. What do we have? Can heal next one. I want to do this as Balthier first. Do it. It's just anyone can just do it in any job that they want to. If that means we'll queue up a little longer, then we will queue a little longer. That's fine. And it seems like we have a healer coming anyway. Think we need to be 1 tank, 2 healers, 5 DPS? Yes. Wait, let me open up that again so that I can see what we have now. We seem to be at that right now, right? We have a full party! Alright. Good, I had time to eat. What shall we do in the meantime? I got so cold. So, this one should be now quicker to get in. First of all, we have a full party of us, but also it's later in the day. We have a third of an entire alliance, right? That we do. Alright, what shall I do in the meantime? Everything that I have in my here, everything is either a solo instance or some kind of a dungeon or a trial or something like that. So nothing that I could do in the meantime. That could work too. Gonna bless some random roulette players with Rate of Runa today. Alright, so should I just go with MSQ then? That's really the only thing that I can do in the meantime. I'm gonna hop over to see if I can progress my MSQ a little bit. They're about to complain. Oh no, not Ivalice. Oh, no. Sorry. You could do the daily Catbot game in the Golden Saucer. Yeah, that's very quick to do. I'm over the moon anytime I get Ivalice raids. Sadly, it's so rare. Oh, it is? Oh, and I think I left the sightseeing thing there as well. Grab that too. You could play triple triad? Well, that is always an option. Man, I love that. See, I'm gonna grab this. I was about to grab this, but then we got the pop, so I didn't. Yuzuka Manor. For generations, the lords of the Yuzuka family faithfully served the Doman monarchy as governors of One River settlements, and this was their dwelling. Raised during the rebellion, a clan of Namazu has since taken up residence. Oh. Nice. Wait, where exactly is my MSQ? I went to the Doman Enclave and it wasn't there. No, it's not here either. This game is cheating. I went here and it was not here. See, It's not here. Where the heck is my quest? Wait, what? Kienkan? What is Kienkan? Oh! Why doesn't it show up? Why does it not show up here? Where is it? Like, how can I see where this pops out? It used to always show up. Why does it not show up now? Oh my god. There's the dude. Alright, let's see if we can make progress on MSQ while we wait. Ugh. But I don't understand, because whenever I've had a quest here before, it has showed up on the map here, like here. I don't understand why it's not showing up now. That's the weird part. A power in slumber. He is eager to set out for the Azim Steppe. It is settled then. I will journey to the Azim Steppe with the Scions. Yugiri and Haguro, I leave our other neighbors to you. My apologies, but I won't be joining you. I am no aetherologist. Oh god, what a word. And what skills I do possess are unlikely to be of any great use to the mission. But more importantly, it seems to me that the ruins in the burn warrant attention. And so, while you are away securing an energy source, I will engage our friends at Garland Ironworks to undertake a complete overhaul of the field generators. We'll need them in good working order if our plan is to succeed. I trust there are no objections? Could you not get Tara to do it? Have care in the burn. Oh my god, what is happening in the party chat? I'm distracted. Have care on the steppe. From what I hear, there's Shayla, like fighting with friends is almost as much as foes. Good luck. Just the three of us then, very well. Shall we make first for reunion? Reunion. Oh, my MSQ would have brought me here too. Hello. So this is the Azim Steppe. The tales do not do it justice. If you think the view is impressive here, wait until we reach higher ground. Actually, seeing as it's your first visit, permit me to show you my favorite spot. Oh, cutscene.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
When you do extra stuff and you forget that this game has voice acting.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Of course. During my time with the mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizla and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizla up to the heavens. I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would.
Oh my god. You guys are busy. Oh my god. Six of us are hanging out in the airship port in Kugane? Oh my god. Have fun. Alright. It's our clubhouse. Okay. 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 From here we shall travel to Mol Ilo. There we may ask Serena about the particulars of the myth and raise the matter of an alliance with the rulers of the steppe. The what? The where? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here. Alright. Up we go. It's a cute one. He and Kat. I'm glad of your visit and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we serve you? There is a matter I would discuss with them all. It concerns not only the peoples of the steppe, but of every land in the Far East. A shard of the shining moon left behind by a wayfaring soul? And you need this to protect our lands? I do. My friends and I wish to find the shard and ascertain the extent of its power. Will you tell me more of the place where it lies buried, this northern crag? If that is your wish. In the mountains to the north, there is a cavern called the House of the Crooked Coin. Inside this cavern are pillars of stone that legend holds to be the source of Nama's power. There, I believe, you will find what you seek. Ah yes, I know the place. There's a brisk walk from here. And what are your thoughts on an alliance? Should the Empire return, our lands will be engulfed in a storm of conflict, whether we will it or no. If we do not stand together, we will fall apart. This I believe with all my heart. However, among the tribes of the steppe, there are those who revere Nama above all else. To them, the pillars are sacred and not to be disturbed. Should you proceed as you propose, such tribes are like to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. That is my concern. But it is by no means certain that the pillars will provide the power you seek. Ere you risk the ire of the followers of Nama, might you not first visit the House of the Crooked Coin? If all is as you hope, we may then consider how best to earn their blessing. I thank you for your counsel. We will do as you suggest. I have no desire to give offense to those with whom I would join hands. Thank you for your understanding. Though the mole may reign over the steppe today, this decision will shape the days to come, and we could not force others into war against their will. Nor we. 100-fold stronger are they who choose to fight of their own accord. No, do not give me any food. My inventory is full of that. Oh, there it is. Okay. That was weird. The will of the moon. Ishtola is ready to put her skills to use. It seems the time has come to put my skills to use. Pray lead the way to the House of the Crooked Coin. The Crooked Coin? Not far. Oh, what is this place?
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allegan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Aziz La from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
What is it?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
Okay. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here. Ooh, let's grab this, by the way. One more thing off of my map. Thank you. You have found that which you seek, then. Great indeed is the Dusk Mother's power. If not less will suffice to protect our lands, the blessing of the other tribes must now be sought. You're at a good point in the story. I'm enjoying it so much. Of course, but to which tribes should we appeal? There are many who worship Nama, but none are so fervent in their faith as the Dotharl. Their consent shall be the key. The Dotharl. Lys spoke of them. A warlike tribe possessed of unique customs and beliefs. I sense their cooperation will not be easily won. Nay, but it will be well worth the effort. Thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here. The Dotharl fear nothing, death least of all, and our alliance would be greatly strengthened by their presence. Let us go to Dotharl Ka and treat with their Hatun Saru. Alright. Oh, how far are we? Ooh. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna teleport here. That's gonna take me a little bit closer. Oh, there's one that I haven't even attuned to yet. Wow. Hello, Saru. You again? Other matters demand our time, Gagan, unless it is battle you seek. Alas not. Quite the opposite, in fact. Talking, always talking. You say the pillars hold great power? Of course they do. They are the source of Nama's strength. To the Dotharal, no place is more sacred, and we will make ash of any who would defile it. Though I see this is not your wish. You see the wisdom of our proposition, then? You will join hands with us? I said nothing of joining hands. You wish to wield Nama's power to defend these lands, and this I will allow. But for leaving the steppe to fight the men in iron, I would have something in return. Namely battle. With you, Gagan. The Nadam ended ere it began. I would face you again, alone, without distractions. Defeat me, prove yourself the stronger, and you shall have the Dotharal as your allies. Surely these are agreeable terms. Well, this is a not wholly unexpected turn of events, though I had assumed I would be the one required to fight. Alas, the Hatun has made her choice. Shall we dance? Ha! It shall be a battle the steppe shall not soon forget. Already my soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself, Hagen, and await me outside of the car. I will gather my witnesses and join you anon. This sounds like a solo instance, which means I'm gonna need something else to do again. Right? Yep. That's as far as I go with the MSQ. Great. So, here's the situation. Can't continue MSQ because it's solo instance. Can't do my Dragoon quest, solo instance. And then I have a bunch of stuff that we've unlocked, which, again, can't do because you would need to queue up. So, what shall I do next? While we wait. Come hang out with us. Where are you? Did you say Kugane? Climb Kugane Tower. Yeah, sure. Oh my god, there's so much stuff on my map. Neither me or Kat have been to the top of Kugane Tower. Yeah. Kugane airship landing. Oh! There's a party in here. Oh my god, you are so cute! Love the glasses. Ah! Hi! And then it pops. See, this party was just missing me. Makes sense. Oh no. Perfect timing. Perfect. Could not have been better. Alright. Oh gosh. Potato. I love that. No! What happened? Yes. Now it's 110. There we go. Oh, God. But that does count everyone, not just us. So, just because we were ready doesn't mean that everyone else was. But it did say penalty. So it... I don't know. Who cares? We're in. All right. So, I will always choose the Dragoon. All right. Shall we dance? It is very, very, very watery in here. Oh. Go. I'm in a bubble. Oh. Wow. Gorgeous place it is. Alright. Why am I not doing this? Because I'm a dum-dum. Can't move. There we go. Oop. Hello. Can I? Thank you. Great. fancy meeting you here. Whoosh. Oh god. Oh sh. Ooh. Ah. Well, it wouldn't be an alliance raid if I didn't die. Can we target those? No. Okay. So keep on working with this one then. Oh! Thank you. Okay. Okay. What are those? Okay. Oof. Oh my god, I have slow. I have barely any abilities. Are we supposed to be in the middle or... Shit. Oh my god. Up we go. A big crystal. Hello. Oh, right. Hope you're ready for a math pop quiz. Oh God. I'm not. I'm not even ready for trying to understand what is happening on the screen. So, yeah, that's a big no for that one. All right, so fighting. Okay, more. Got it. Oh. All right. Whoop. There you go. All right. Oosh. Oosh. Sure. What does that mean? What does that mean? Can someone explain to me what that means? Yeah, there's no point in giving me the answers in chat because the chat, there's a little bit of a delay on chat, so by the time I can see the text, it's already too late. I have seen a marking like this once before. That was like, I don't know, 6 months ago. No idea what it meant. I can't read the instructions when I'm trying to avoid these. Oh. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here. Okay. What does that mean? I don't still understand what that means. Like, I don't understand what they're asking of me. That's really the thing. Maybe it would be easier if this was in Finnish. You got it anyway? I got it because it was the example in the chat. It happened to be the same one. Oh, pretty! You will get it when you rewatch the footage? Hope so. Like, I would just... The thing that I was not understanding was what was it asking me to do?
Long have I waited for this moment, Garlean swine. come! The blood of my fallen brothers feeds my hate!
Very cool looking. Yeah, see, again, I don't know what it's asking me. What is the math problem? Like, explain to me what it's asking me. Hello.
The Empire is a cancer! And I am the Father's blade. I'll tear you limb from limb! Escape this! Your suffering is not yet over. You will not have mercy.
What the heck is this?
Escape this!
Go to the opposite one? Ah, that would make perfect sense. Let's try that the next time.
Agony and sorrow. Rock a knife through butter! Your suffering is not yet over. I'll tear you limb from limb. Escape this! Your pain is my flame. You will not have mercy. Your suffering is not yet over.
Did I just climb on its... Wait, do I have this thing on? Ooh. So, wait. Testing out? Yes.
Shall deliver the king's justice.
Did I get there in time? Oh god. Okay, I did better now. I think. I hope. We go.
You will pay for what you have done with blood. Your suffering is not yet over. Werewolves.
Why are you following me?
Your suffering is not yet over.
Oh.
Have escaped me in this life, but I shall be waiting in the next.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here. Thank you so much for the follow. All right. Let's see. Here we go. I was just gonna say that. I just realized it. I was just gonna say. Oh my god. It will say in chat what you are trying to go for. Wait, I was supposed to be looking at the chat while that was going? Well, I didn't. Mother's necklace. But what is it doing here? Unless... I saw the ones that came on screen, yeah. But I still have no idea what you're supposed to do there. Alma. Alma, are you there? I'm here, Ramza. Extraordinary. The stones are different, but the craftsmanship is identical. However did it come to be in Bagumna's possession? Though they are indeed of a different shape, the stones appear to be cut from the same crystal. Oh, they are. Auracite. There's 4 circles on the floor with the 1, 2, 3, 4. You add to your number what you need. What is the number that I need? The one in the speech bubble? So if it says multiple of 5, you need to make 5 or 10 by adding your number to the one of the numbers on the floor. Oh, that's how it works. See, that's a lot more easier now. Why didn't anyone say it like that? I was asking, what does it ask me to do? What do I need to calculate? What is the thing that I need to do? It's different every time though. Yeah, but the basic concept is the same, isn't it? Took me probably 3 to 4 runs before understanding what to do. It's a very unique mechanic. It's a fun mechanic if you understand what the game asks you to do. Auracite, and what makes you say that? Can't you feel it? You can feel it, can't you, Hurdy? Although I do have to say this, for me there's a language barrier as well. I can't do math in English. Do you recall me telling you that Bagumnan considered the necklace special? It was special because it was or not fast, I should say. It was special because it was entrusted to him by Prince Rasler. He was to return it to Princess Ashelia upon delivering Her Highness from Nalvina Fortress. Family keepsake. Of course. In each necklace, each Auracite has acted as a lodestone, drawing both of our parties closer and closer to Ivalice. Indeed, Father, the Auracite guides us. Ramza, are you recovered? Thank you, sister. I am well now. From what we know of the Duma and the Odious, vestiges of one's will may endure in an Auracite. Could it be then that the desire of the former owner or creator of these necklaces was simply to return to Ivalice? But who could that have been? Ramza Biol. He wanted people to return to his homeland and uncover the truth behind the kingdom's founding. But then why show us Lazalia and Gog, you say? Simple. We are being tested. The Auracite is measuring our worth, seeing if we are deserving of that truth. You say these things as if you knew them, but how could you? Nothing we have uncovered suggests anything of the kind. I know you have your doubts, but I can assure you that they are misplaced. For now, I must ask you to trust me, Lady Marilla. Lady Marilla? Since when did you... Ramza, are you feeling quite yourself? Of course I am, sister dearest. I have never felt better. I sense a disturbance in the ether. Father, these necklaces are gifts. Gifts from the old gods who once watched over the Ivalicians. It is proof we have their blessing. With the necklaces and the Otis, we can finally prove. Thank you, Cat. I know not what came over me. Ramza, you must rest. Leave me be, Alma. Did I not tell you I'll be fine? Okay. Another adventure under our belt, say Cat. I'd best put pen to page before the details fade. Lazalia and now Gug. One would think our discovery is more than sufficient to prove the Lexington's claims, at least with regard to Ivalice's existence. But something tells me that until Genomis has proved that his ancestors were not the heretics the church painted them to be, he will not rest. And then there is the curious case of Ramza. At Alma's throat one moment, oh sister dearest the next. He was like a different person when he came to, yet I seem to be alone in wondering exactly what happened to him back at the lighthouse. If you ask this lady, he must have taken quite some bump to the head when he fell. Then again, it didn't take him long to turn back into his spiteful little self, so all's well that ends well. that's gonna be it for today. Okay, so one thing before we end this, I'm gonna say this again. I said this midway through stream, but just in case everyone was not here. So I'm thinking about testing a different kind of streaming schedule. Same days, Monday and Wednesday, those will stay. But instead of having like a morning stream, I'm gonna try for an afternoon stream, just because it will be a lot easier for me, for my schedule, but also it is gonna be a better experience in the game when we are playing at a more active time. So, because I am on an EU server. The rap flap. I didn't realize I did that. So yeah, the schedule that we're gonna try for is, instead of having a 10 a.m. EET starting time, we would have a 2 p.m. starting time. So this means that we would have started an hour ago, right? Yeah, about an hour, a bit over an hour ago. So that's gonna be the starting time that we're gonna try for now. And if we like it, we keep it. If we don't like it, we adjust it. Push normal starting time back 4 hours, exactly. Or no, forward. Yeah. So yeah, I will try to make like the, you know how on Twitch you can actually make the schedule so that people can see when your next stream is? I'm gonna try to sort that out so that you guys can see what that means for your time zone. But yeah, it would be 2 p.m. EET on Mondays and Wednesdays. So same days, but the starting time would be 4 hours later than normally. And we'll see if we can, if that will work better for everything then. That is the plan. I'm gonna get myself to New Gridania. Then next stream I won't be here because I have my final exam at 5 p.m. Oh my god. Oh no. One month holiday after? Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. But yeah. Let's do this. There we go. All right. Thank you everyone for coming here today and playing with me. I hope you guys had fun. I sure did. And I will see you on Wednesday, same place, now with a different time. And if you're not on Discord yet, come and join us. The link is in the info section. And yeah, have a great rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, night, wherever you are in the world. Thanks for letting me tag along. Always fun with Ivalice raids. Of course! And nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. So yeah. Next stream, MSQ. So... Actually... Technically we could continue Ivalice Wednesday on the later half of the stream. I don't know. We shall see. Alright, anyways. Not quite sure what we're gonna be doing on Wednesday though. Because now that I have a different kind of schedule, it might change things a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But anyways, Wednesday, 2 p.m. EET. And yeah, I'll talk to you on Discord every day. And I'll see you on Wednesday. So, whatever you do, it was fun today. It was fun today. Okay, I'm gonna go now. Bye!